Okay, let's get started. I'm still late. I apologize, YouTube cubes, but Guild Wars 2 peeps. There's balance talks happening right now. We have the beta, Alliance beta starting tonight. That's going to go for a couple weeks here, so testing that. Move your ancient seeds. Were you ever supposed to have those, Chaz? So that stuff's going on, but I usually wait until I see the balance patch as a whole. I don't speculate anything like that, and what I have to add usually really doesn't matter at the end of the day. ANET's gonna do what ANET thinks is right. So I usually have to wait and see if it's going to be a balance patch or a balance patch. Sometimes I just don't understand the changes. And then the rest of the community doesn't either, and they just sit there and watch. The reason why I'm late today is because my hip hurts. I don't know what's going on with it. It's just really stiff. There's like a ball of inflammation sitting on the hip. I don't know what's going on. I try to stretch it out. I try to ice it, and just nothing seems to be working. So we're going to see how today goes. I'm starting way late. Like 2.5 hours late minimum. I wanted to get started at like 11 this morning, and it just didn't happen. Do not like that for my Friday, but we're going to check out the 14 legendary weapons journey as it is so far, and I forgot to grab something. Happy Friday to you, Galka. But yeah, trying to keep up with stuff. We'll be back in Tears of the Kingdom by at least next Wednesday, but I may play tomorrow, unless my hip really does hurt. The funniest thing about these legendaries right now is the price is falling for them, but the cost is going up for me because of Mystic Coins and Jade Runestones. The stuff I pretty much have left are going up in price. So the chunks of Ancient Ambergris I will grind out, all 1,400 legendary fish, and then we'll get some extra, and then I can buy Antique Summoning Stones. I want to try to get the Antique Summoning Stones done before I have to start fishing for more Mystic Coins, because I'll gain those from alt accounts and dailies and that kind of stuff. Jade Runestones, I have 445, about 360 gold left. And then I bought the Memories of Arene. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back to the grind on that at all anymore. So I've just sort of done that. The big things we have to get done before I even start the grind, for the most part, except for fishing, is finishing map completion for all the maps, because you need to complete them 14 times, whether it's through the lamplighter stuff or just actually just finishing it. And then I need to get 3,500 more Imperial favors one way or another. So getting those done, we'll see what I've gained along the way, and then that kind of stuff. The other thing I need to look at, looking at this, is getting those new Black Line weapons done right away. So we're going to get in and see where they're at. So we're going to have to spend some gold. I like to keep up on those. So let's bring up the Guild Wars 2 and start getting it done. The Dragon Bash stuff, we had a cleanup video. I talked about some things there, and then the actual Dragon Bash stuff, talked about some things there if you want to go check those out. They're not technically grind for the 14 legendaries, so I think this was part 22. Funny enough, it was also my last thumbnail, so I'll have to make some more of those this weekend. 42,650 achievement points. I did finish my annual for the Dragon Bash. Also, I finally gained the thing everybody else gains. I can spam chat.
Replenishing.
Looks like Boots lost his Spectral build. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Because it might have been a little too cheesy. What? Hold on. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't know. I lost the thing I was looking for. Sorry. This day has been weird. Okay, well, let's do this. What do we have in the trading post? Money? Did I get? No. My order is still there, but it looks like I'm gonna have to buy it. Man, the price went up. How about this? Price went up on that too. Must be what people have closest. All right. Gonna get 40 gold back there, so.
I'm at your service.
With that, come on. Jeez, man. Everything's struggling. With that, 7 more tickets. There we go. I'm all meted up and that kind of thing. So that's going to bring me up to 20 tickets. We're about to go spend 16. We're going to get 7 back. So we're going to lose 9 here. It's going to go down to 11. So you can see how this isn't going to be able to last forever. Depending if I open some Black Lion chests. I teased this, but I'm just not, I don't know. I'm just not sold on this set. Set of weapons, set of stuff, but it is pretty good. Just, I'm not really getting anything back up here that I'm very interested in. A mini Brown Springer kit and that kind of stuff. I don't know. The other thing I could do is use statuettes to buy Black Lion claim tickets, but they're pretty expensive at 40. I think they would be better to sort of keep yourself boosted with heroic boosters, metabolizers. I don't know. Maybe a communal boost bonfire for a group wouldn't be too bad for costs. You can also buy some passes, but anything that you miss. I'd rather also have guaranteed wardrobe unlocks, in all honesty. I gotta get that figured out. When these legendaries are done, time to do some account maintenance for value. Chat disconnected, please wait. Safely connected. Anything else want to happen today? Anything else want to happen today?
What is it?
Oh, hey. I guess Lucky wants to join in. Let's go get those Black Lion weapons. I think I showed them off. Boony Beard, hello. Yes, happy Friday. What was I about to say? My brain is not here. Can you believe I'm medicated? Taking ADHD meds and they just don't work anymore. Yeah. Got the dry mouth and the headaches. None of the focus. It's all gone. Focus says hello. Alright, Black Lion weapons. Let's get this done. So the Paladin's Decree weapons are very, very basic. Not really a set I want, but again, keeping up with this stuff, you slowly gain achievement points, things like that. They do have a simplicity to them and a look that I think a lot of people can match. They're not too fancy of a weapon, but other than that, again, very basic. Here's the shield. So, either gonna like it or you're just gonna feel like it's a little less. The pistol is ginormous. It looks just so clunky. And compared to the rifle, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, a rifle's nothing more than a gun with a longer barrel. Someone out there just got offended. The greatsword isn't too bad. Doesn't even fit in the preview screen, though. Funny how. Need to buy them. I don't know what his issue is. So, axe, longbow, shortbow, dagger, focus, great sword, hammer, mace, pistol, rifle, scepter, shield, staff, sword, torch, and a warhorn. 4 tickets in my bank. Music today is brought to you by Pretzel Rocks. Serious? And we do this. That's going to open the collection, give it an achievement point, that kind of stuff. So, getting pretty expensive to finish off these sets. But if you don't take a month off to play Tears of the Kingdom, you should have enough gold to finish a set. And also, you're not spending every day working towards 14 legendaries. And there's 7 tickets back. So 3 achievement points, 7 tickets. And then the set is unlocked for me to use whenever I want to. So technically I gained 4 achievement points so far today because probably the only achievement points I'll gain today.
My time is precious.
Because we had to finish the other set to get the tickets. So again, we're at 11. We're losing 2 tickets at a time, for the most part.
What is it?
So depends on how you want to gain those. So I need 5 tickets the next time around, and then after that, I'm gonna need tickets. 7. So the next 2 sets will open up. By completing 2 more sets, I'll be able to do 2 more sets, but after that, I'll be in the negatives a bit, so I'll have to make up those tickets somehow, eventually. So, but eventually I should get caught up and then have extra tickets to buy more expensive ones for the sets. Caught up in the sense of the cheapest sets being done. Who knows if I'll ever finish it. But here we are. Let's put that there. I got this fish to go on my fishing character. I have not checked out that character in a long time. Alright. So this is all the Dragon Bash stuff. Reminder that my Ecto is maxed out. I haven't decided what to do with that. And then nothing really notable. I have to keep a bunch of thigh taffy. Weekly stuff resets every Monday if you're doing that. And I wanted to also check the price. Yeah, it's still at 54. That means a Jawbreaker. $4 gold on the low. That's so expensive. And they're asking for 10 of them for one of those tickets. That's 40 gold. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
How can I help?
Where were they? 1,600 Memories of Rain completed. So that just leaves the Lamplighters badges, which I think we're going to have a little bit of extras on. I need 46 more, 25, 34, and we're going to get 47.
Good to meet you.
Maybe more. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're going to do the mapping just yet, but next Monday we're going to find out because we're going to start that journey. I got 6 of them done, though. Where did I put the... So, a lot of this stuff is done. I want to get the mapping and the chunks of ambergris done so I can start making the precursors. Because right now there is 117 steps to this process. We want to get it down to maybe 20. I don't know. 50? That sounds better. Trying to look here. Then I also need to figure out how I'm going to get more Mystic Clovers. So that's another thing we're going to have to work on as I grind. It's things to think about. Will it be cheaper technically to buy them outright? Or will it be cheaper to continue to roll? According to a lot of things, it's still cheaper to roll. We're at 241. I need another 291. Is that right? Yeah, because it's 532, I think. So, not bad. I mean, if I told somebody I was about to have a stack of Mystic Clovers, I bet they'd be impressed. But for the most part, you know, you have to keep going.
Can I help you?
Another.
Yeah, 100 per. Why did I need 1,600 memories of Arene? Did I need 1,600 memories of Arene? Are they used in the precursor?
My time is precious.
No, it's just 100. Maybe I didn't need 1,600? The last time I looked, though, it said a stack plus 241. There might be another place. Alright, Lucky, I need you to go relax. Sorry, buddy, I have to type. Hold on, let me look that up. May have extras of those, which isn't terrible. I'd rather have extras than not enough. It just says 100. Oh well, I mean, an extra 200 isn't gonna hurt me.
My time is precious.
They're cheaper than they have been, so I mean, I didn't lose that much money, and I didn't buy them. I did not outright buy the Memories of Arene. At the higher price, I put in a buy order. This is evened out, so 27 silver would be a little bit ridiculous. I did get them for 22 or less, I think. 22 or less. Alright, let me send this character back to Arborstone. I sort of wanted to show my Dragon Bash daily stuff today, and I'm sort of glad that I didn't hold off on it. Because it's already getting so late in the day. But I wanted to show that off. Give me a second. Alright. But, I'm glad I didn't. I want to get to this fishing, sort of remember what's going on. It's been so long. I keep checking this bank, and then as soon as I open the tab, I forget what I'm looking for. It's just gone. It's like the brain doesn't want to function on this Friday at all. And I think a lot of people feel that way, but the frustration is building. The frustration is building. Why did I just open this bank? What am I looking for? We'll never know. We'll never know. Is there something I needed to put in there or take out? God. I was talking, it came to my head, I went to the bank and it's just gone. It's gone. F it. I feel like it's something though. This tips of the board. I'm about to get the fourth stack of those, aren't I? Oh, 45. Well, not about to. So I've been getting about 3, 4. I think the average was about 4 every day before I stopped farming. Just doing Echo Vault, getting the extra chests, things like that. Dragon's End. I was doing all the Jade. I haven't really been doing that, but that's really good money too. That kind of stuff. So, yeah. I can't remember. Let me get to the fishing character. Whoa, it's got to be a weekend, isn't it? It's got to be a weekend. How do I open this? Catch of the day? We already did that. The catches of the day have actually shortened. You've opened up a lot of inventory here. Grab some shrimp. Grab it from you. Worthless. They should just sell all the baits at every fishing supply. The more I play Guild Wars 2, the more I just go, that's just such an arbitrary, just dumb thing that you're doing to slow a player down. I don't know why you'd slow a player down at all. Let them go fish. Like, not actually going to change the price much when people are waiting.
What is it?
For Mondays. Okay. Damn it. So I'll bring those over. I must have been doing dailies to get those. I need to get back into that motion. That's just free ambergris to sell. So we are also at how many legendary fish? Not daytime. Check here. 34, 33, 9, 28, 35. We're at 152 legendaries. Legendary fish here. Does not mean we will only get 152 ambergris if I was to break this all down. So we need to catch... $1,248 legendaries. Now that seems like a lot. And it is. But it's also not a lot. If for some reason I feel like we're just getting behind on the ambergris, there are things I can change that I've been doing. Technically, we could almost be done with the ambergris. In all honesty, we don't have to go fish it out. Let's see. 4 hours left on that. Cool. Where is the... I must have taken her out to map with. I have a metabolic primer, but there's nothing on. The nourishment. So why am I using it? No. I'm confusing myself. Utility primer. Yeah. Okay, good. I was about to say, am I really using utility primers? No, I'm not. All right, let's go. Remember how to play the game. Any ambergris I earn on this character gets sold immediately for gold in my pockets. Price is pretty stable. You need about 2-3 pieces of ambergris for one ancient summoning stone. Antique summoning stone, whatever they're calling them. Ancient, antique, same thing. So for the most part, depending on how much extra I have from doing all this, that's the chunk that's going to be pulled away, and then we're going to have to continue to farm gold on top of that to buy the ones I don't have. We're looking to make about 5,000 gold in resources without spending too much money and not worrying about the actual cost of the item on the market. And the idea is I'm not going to be buying 6,000 gold worth of stuff. I'm going to save so much money that the 5,000 will either be good enough or I've been able to farm enough of the material directly that it impacts the cost more. I hate this fucking map. Every time I come back to Guild Wars 2, they just... Why? Nobody. I want you all to understand this. Nobody lives in a fucking city that's built this way. Nobody. Not a single one would live here. People would stop living here. Going from point A to point B in a city is absolutely everything. And so when I play a video game and there isn't a fucking main street straight down a city, you're lying. You're bad at design. Stop doing this shit. But the contour of the land, they literally built their fucking city on the water. Don't tell me that they couldn't build it where you could go up and down freely, left and right. Does the city look good? Sure. But traveling in it is insane. That's insane. I have a flying creature and I still can't get around this damn city. All right, where are we starting here? Oh, I'm sorry, you took a left. The one-way street that goes nowhere. Gotta see if... No. So this is where we should start. Alright. I can hotkey this button now. What's this look like? Shrimp? We're good. Let's go. So what we're using is shrimp here. Mackerel if we have it on the coast. And then what? I think we were fishing in Spirit Shark. We were fishing in the desert. And I do have a lot of scorpions. I think it was desert during the day and here at night. Binary, hello. Welcome. We'll just keep that up until I run out of scorpions, and then it's just... I feel like they changed something. If this was happening before I sort of went on hiatus, like I press the one skill or I go to interact with something and it just doesn't happen. Like it's like almost like the server doesn't comprehend that I'm pressing the button. But it was happening a lot. Why is the anchor on the other side too? I have a lot of questions. I have not gone back to the new map yet either. I haven't had time. You know, you keep having 9-hour shows for Tears of the Kingdom. You haven't seen that. I've gotten to the point where I'm slaughtering Silver Lionel. Yesterday we ended up with 27 saber horns in my possession. And then we have 11 caves in the southwest, so the desert area. But that means I'm still missing like 4 or 5 out there somewhere, so see what happens. But the good news is we have Kilton. You'll be like, oh yeah. Alright, this event is going on, which is terrible. Can I sneak it? I'd be able to sneak it. Nope. So the biggest problem here at night is all this bullshit that's happening. I hate that this event... I just hate that this event happens. It is the worst event in all of the city, just because it's so disruptive. But we talked about the industry and them just like not letting you do things. What is that? New skiff race? Maybe I won't stay fishing here. Maybe I will just go to the desert and live there. So much bullshit. Get the traveler, hello! Because he had to grab a drink. I want to believe that people in Tyria don't want to suffer. I want to believe that, but it's just not true. I really think Tyria, the people that live there cannot actually live their life without it being some hard mode. Like, it has to be dangerous, hard mode, and like the end of the world has to be around the corner. They absolutely cannot seem to get their shit together. There is in no goddamn green earth in reality where humanity would sit here and ever be like, oh, that's a danger, but we're just going to just, you know, fight it for the next I don't know, 6,000 years. Nothing on Earth has lasted that long if it's been dangerous, you know? But in Tyria, they're willing to be like, it's what it is. They'll literally terraform for an entire city. But they'll just, you know, suffer with the dragon minions taking over everything. They'll just let it happen. Oh, this is okay. Same thing. Their crops are dying. And then you find out they're not watering them. And you're like, water your damn crops? Telling you, I can't be in video game worlds. Like, just the artificial challenge is just like, I'm just going to kill you. Because you're bad for evolution. I do not want your genetics or your thinking to move on. Man, being over here by these crops where these bandits attack me every day and blah, 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 blah. And they try to burn down the crops. You're not even watering them. Why do you care? At this point, let them have whatever's left. Go back to the city. You ain't a farmer, obviously. In the real world, you'd be out there, right? Doing everything for those crops to survive, and then some people came to burn your crops. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? That farmer gonna be out there with a gun, having that rifle popping heads. But not in a video game. In video games, they're too helpless. They're too stupid. That's why I hate heart quests now. The more I do them, I'm just like, it's one thing when you're like, the char, like, you need to learn how to do this. So, or the others need to learn how to do this, and it's a learning experience. But it's another thing when they're like, there's a danger over here. Stop being there. You went out here to raise Dulyak and worms are eating them and the Dulyaks don't listen to you? Why would you continue to live life that way? Let the Dulyaks die. Chop them up, sell the meat, start over somewhere else. There's got to be a place where there ain't things trying to eat your Dulyaks every day. There's got to be. They're everywhere. Oh yeah, getting apples from spider-infested trees. Queen Zell itself is just the epitome of stupidity. We're over here mining this place and there's elemental stuff. Stop mining it with a pickaxe. Blow it up. Kill two birds with one stone. But we're building a dam. That's not how you build a dam. What? And you go over to the dam and they're like, seal the leaks. Why are there so many leaks in this dam? Who built this? Logan Thackeray must have so many holes in his relationship with Queen Jenna. I wouldn't be surprised if it just transferred to the dam. Hey, Arab YouTuber, hello, welcome. Kit, I also hope you're doing well. Can't hear anything in this game. I even turned up the game sound. I can hear the fish come out. You know what? F it. I don't need to hear to play this game. Slow for you? Better be a legendary. My God. That event is done, so we can get all the channel this year. I don't think I can reset it though. Night's almost over. I haven't played the new story. I actually didn't hear too much about it either, so I I didn't like the last update, just as a whole. So the story didn't really click with me. I was a little more disappointed with the story than anything else. I don't know. I'm just sort of tired of the commander always just having to go through it. I thought we were going to go down there and just kick some ass and learn some things about, like, you know, what's life without the dragon going to be like. Instead, it's just like, big danger's coming. Part 17. I don't know. I was like one of the people who are like, good, we're done with dragons. But then I realized it's still Guild Wars 2. You know, there's not a subtle build-up to anything. And their subtle build-up is like literally cities falling apart and invasions slowly happening in front of you. Arab Cuber, what is going on? Are you just saying random words? Are you a bot now? Someone hack you? Because that is a great way to find yourself in a bad place. Spamming my chat. Okay. I try, people. I really do. I really do. Today is not the day to be spamming my chat with bullshit. But anyways, yeah, the story, I don't know. I'm sort of done with Guild Wars, you know? And I was hoping we would move on to just new stuff. But I guess nostalgia and problems from the past have to keep re-emerging. I mean, literally all Guild Wars 1 is problems from the past re-emerging. Guild Wars 2 is just the extension of that. They knew the dragons existed, but they also knew they were asleep. It's just that the dragons started to wake up towards the end of Guild Wars 1, right? Primordius was starting to wake up. That's why the Destroyers started to do their thing. But then didn't fully wake up for 250 years, I guess. I don't know. But then, like, when we were done with the dragons, I thought, oh, now we can actually get to the other stuff, like the politics. You know, Drizzlewood, I think I really liked that story because it wasn't about the dragons directly. It was about the Char having this political struggle that has now sort of been resolved, but not fully. But seeing like there's always been a history here that hasn't been worked out, that wasn't 1,000 years old. You literally have Ritlock, you know, baby's mama walking over, son being manipulated and groomed into something. His son tired of living under the shadow of those two people. Right? It creates good story. And what happened? What happened to that story? It was something new. Something fresh, you know? Now, I don't mind callbacks and having to, you know, sometimes you need the filler episodes, you know? Like when you're watching an anime and they just have the filler, you know? They had to do it for Bleach. But my point is, that stuff is when you bring back the nostalgia factor, I think. That's when you're like, oh, the Onis are coming to get you. Because then that's fun. But they're like, this is still a thing. But at the same time, our character has gone through so much bullshit that I am surprised anything wants to step foot near that kind of mind. I just don't understand how the Oni can affect my character like that way, and then I'm gonna pull out all these bad memories that obviously would be crushed by the new trauma we've gone through 6,000 times. We literally were infused with a dragon. We were literally infused with the only surviving dragon. Come on, that Oni shouldn't have got owned. There ain't no demons coming to attack us. They're gonna be like, what the hell is that? It's gonna be a Batman moment. They're gonna look in that mind and they're gonna be like, nope, that's a bad idea, not poking that bear. Literally killed a god. Yeah, I mean, I really hope the story does, like, pull me in somehow. But I felt no rush this last time to get to it, because just... I don't know. I think the fan service for Guild Wars 1 is... I don't like the nostalgia poisoning. I just don't. Like, when it's a good nostalgic moment, it doesn't have to be forced down our throat. It can just sort of sneak up on us and surprise us, give us the feels. And like I said, the best part of Into Dragons wasn't like the story of the dragons part. It was actually the epilogue. Characters moving on, their lives continue, you know? But I don't know. Anyways, I haven't played the newest story part, but I hear it's a lot of like the last story part, and yeah, maybe our commander has trauma to work through and things like that, but that is definitely not how you do it. And oh my god, if the ley lines are so goddamn powerful, then everyone should be after them. Like, the dragons eating pure magic out of ley lines makes sense to me. They have the ability to absorb the energy and convert it, right? But like, just any creature taking ley line energy, I thought we have established that's a very bad thing for them. Like, they're going to learn very quickly that unless they're evolved to take on that kind of magic, they're gonna die. They're gonna turn into something that's just going to go boom, right? But again, that came back too, and I'm just like, fuck the ley lines. What is that crutch? Dragons eating the ley lines is just a thing. But now you're telling me other things are gonna start taking the magic? We gotta stop this thing from taking the energy from the ley line. God. Yeah, I don't like this. Get out of my damn way. Was there one over there? All the way over there? I don't need it, though. This is actually a pretty good IP. Other side meta map, then? Oh, the tunnel. Yeah. But this isn't me saying what ArenaNet is doing is bad, though. I'm sure some people are going to be like, oh, so you think ArenaNet's writers suck? No, that's the problem. They don't suck. This is a potential problem. This is me knowing there's potential for greater, newer things for Guild Wars 2, and we're just rehashing stuff, and they're going to write it really well, and it's going to be well written. I'm going to tell you it's good, but I'm just tired of it. I can only watch something for so long before I go, man, is this like The Walking Dead? 12 seasons? Are you kidding? Everything, and we can really see that a lot of stuff is written like television shows. Meant to just go on and on and on, and they rehash stuff. But, so I have 900. I can tell you exactly. I need 3,500 Imperial favors. Oh, well, I'm not going to be able to tell you this cast. Hold on. So I need 1,400 ambergris. Because every piece of ambergris that I have gotten, the ambergris, I've sold for gold in my pocket. But I need 909 antique summoning stones. About 2,750 gold worth. Not that bad. 1,400 chunks of ancient ambergris. Is about 2,500, 2,477. 562 Mystic Coins. That's an estimate. That's going to set me back 671 gold. Then I need 445 Jade Runestones. I'm farming those. They're pretty easy to farm every day. That's only 360 gold. And then I need 46 Lamplighters badges, which is going to be done getting the mapping done, which that means I also have to finish the mapping, which is 13 Gifts of the City, 12 of Dragon's End, 9 of the Province, and 13 of Echovald Forest. And then, like I said, 35,000 Imperial Favors. Which, according to some farms, you can get somewhere between 14 to 20,000 Imperial Favors if you know what you're doing. And I'll know what I'm doing, so I'm not too worried about getting those done. I also get them as I go do map completion. That's it. I'm down just to the most expensive stuff for the most part. I've crafted some stuff to get other things down. I can sell all my tier 6 mats, all my tier 3s, all my tier 4 mats right now. All the extra jade that I get. Resin. Trying to think what else. Petrified resin from Echovald. That's our 3rd legendary fish, by the way. We are getting them. Haven't been saying it. Doing all right. But I'm about 5,000 gold away from finishing these legendaries. I got a couple months to get it done. I can do about 500 gold a week. Pretty easily. 800 gold if I focus up. The 800 gold is what I'm going to need to do for a bit there, so... Let's see. Before, most of the grind, when I was really grinding stuff, it was stretching over 700 gold a week. And that was just mostly the grind of doing things. Not really the dailies alone and stuff like that. I think doing all my dailies and the route I had and doing Dragonstorm and all that was at least 30 gold in an hour. And that was really nice. But like in an hour and a half, I was able to pull out 50 gold. Pretty much 50 gold a day. But the goal was always like 70 to 80 gold a day. So, we'll see. And the whole point was to finish these 14 this year. Just casually farming. So. Yeah. I have extras of those. To keep them. Right now it says the cost of materials that I need from the trading post, so if I was just to buy them outright right now, it'd be 6,280 gold and some change. The total cost of these legendaries today, it's gonna changes. The average has been over 18,000 gold, as it has gone all the way over 20,000 and it's dipped all the way down to 15,000, back and forth and back and forth. But right now, it costs 16,963 gold-ish, 63 gold, to finish all 14 legendaries. So. And then the cost of my own materials as it sits right now, it's saying it's going to use up 4,787 gold-ish. Gold. There we go. And what's funny about that, if you add the 6,280 and that number right there, it's nowhere close to that 16,000. That's because I've already crafted things. So far this year, like, what is that? 4,000 gold worth of stuff has already been converted and that kind of thing. More than 4,000, I think. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of this has been done, just casually running around. Now, ArenaNet has nerfed a lot of my farms, so we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do there, but I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. Maguma lilies and freshwater pearls, they've tanked. They're half the price they used to be. Ambergris for a while there was tanking pretty hard. But it's come back up. That's because people were doing those legendaries on the new map. The new map really fucked over my farms. I'll be honest, that's probably another reason I didn't like the last update, was that ArenaNet pretty much went to the list of good rewards, and it was a lot of gathering things, and then letting people just pull a bunch of legendaries out of the water, which I just don't agree with. I think fishing is one of those things that should always be lucrative, and it should be appealing as one of the most casual things you can do, because people really like their fishing. But at the same time, I don't want the price of ambergris to go up to like 4 or 5 gold. Well, actually, yes, I do. But, you know, it wouldn't be fair if the price was that high. But I think for the legendaries, having sustainable gold prices on things makes sense. You don't want a legendary to be like 300 gold. But just to put things in perspective, I'm making 14 legendaries needed 1,400. Normally, you just need 100 of it. So, I mean, a gold 70, you know, 100 of those, it's not that bad. Just not. 170 gold for something, a piece of something. So that's how it should really be looked at, but the other thing was, I don't know why freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies have to get cheaper. Stats for both of those things are really good. It should be expensive in my opinion, but let the tryhards cry. Let the tryhards cry. Because the next time they go, look at all these casuals whining about blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be like, oh my god, could the game get any easier for you? You'll go ruin meta events with your loud mouths and map chat. But oh my god. The whole point of being there is that you shouldn't just have all this stuff willy-nilly unless you work for it. I like making 14 legendaries because you have one side of people being like, man, that's a lot, blah, blah, blah. And another side going, ArenaNet shouldn't make you work that hard. And I don't know. Should it be harder to make legendaries? Easier to make legendaries? Like, legendary armor in World vs. World has gotten easier to make now because you're making more money. The skirmish tickets are coming in faster. That kind of stuff. More memories of battle. And it blows my mind that people feel... Hey, that was an oarfish. People feel as though ArenaNet isn't helping them somehow. I don't know how to say it. And ArenaNet is out to get them, but there's always been a timeline for this stuff. And new players need to catch up. I don't know. As veterans, we can't be against things getting easier. But we can be against prices of things. We feel like it's going to destroy an area of the game that is well known. I'm getting a lot of freshwater, and I need to buy stacks of those. I need to get a couple stacks of shrimpling. A lot of freshwater and saltwater fish. Only one piece of trash so far. Not too bad. Our 4th legendary. About 7.5 gold worth of ambergris. 7.6. not math. That wasn't math. Ignore that. 6.8. Alright. I was thinking of a different number. I guess. At the same time, it's pretty easy to earn gold in this game. I don't know. I know. I've been away for so long, and like world versus world stuff, I haven't been really paying attention to except for my guild and server. And we've hit the daytime. So what I'm gonna do is buy those 2 stacks with shrimpling, and then gonna go to the desert and use up some of these scorpions. I really do need to decide if the desert just is the place I should stay. Thing is lurking in the shadows. Wait, what the hell is that? Lurking in the shadows? Vicious Oni has emerged from the shadows. Wait, did they put new events on the map? A mackerel. Did they put new events on the map? Because that don't make sense. Were the Oni attacking us when Suan was losing her mind? So the Oni are spreading now? Champion Oni. You're getting owned. Like right here. I didn't even hear or see anything. A dangerous Oni has appeared. We're just down here casting a rod. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You know, World of Tyria. Not my problem. Can possibly affect me. Keep my head low. Somebody will come water my crops. The teleport? You only have 5 minutes to beat it up. The red herring. Uh-oh. Missed one. That's okay. We need to go get fly. Over here. Go do that. Oh. So. 11,250 max.
Goodbye.
Did I want to? That's the question. I'd always have 2 stacks of shrimpling. See? Alright, let's go ahead and grab a stack of them. And an extra. 40. Cool. And we'll go to the desert. The freshwater minnows are actually for Arborstone. Arborstone, freshwater minnows, 10-point node. Hope the map changes during the day. Alondru's lurkers. Good money. All right. We're gonna have a bit of a fishing power problem here. Or not. No, we have the food. Never mind. We're at 575 out of the 550 needed for this map. So the reason why I like the city so much is because it takes a lot less fishing power. And pretty much anyone can do it. So desert, bit more. But what's nice out here is you can avoid enemies. Like, nothing happens out on the water, unlike the city at night and things like that. There's no crate or any enemies here that pretty much come after you. And the ones that can hit you, like the undersea worm, you can just boat away from and have no problem. So, even then, if it's hitting you, or hitting your boat, it takes a long time for the worm to kill you, so, or kill your skiff. But as long as you swing wide and keep your distance from them. Some of them are so deep in the water that you're not even close enough to aggro them, so. And if you have all your masteries done, you can even fish far enough away. Not a big deal. Some of the spots, some of the fishing spots here. What are they calling them? I call them nodes, but what are they? Uh-oh. Yeah, see, my brain isn't working today, whatever. But anyways, the fishing nodes here, they can be spread out, so, you know, time, that kind of thing. But other than that, that's why I'm thinking desert, because even at night, it's not terrible. But during the daytime, you have 3 chances for a legendary, or 3 different legendaries you can catch. I'm not going to say 3 chances. A lot of exotic fish you can pull out. There's a lot of rares you'll pull out. Just don't understand. ArenaNet, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, thank you for the legendary. God, man. Some of the patterns while you're fishing, I just don't get why they exist the way they do. This is why Stardew Valley has a mod where you just put the thing in and just pull the fish right out. It's just so frustrating at times for no reason. RNG sucks. It just sucks. I hate it. Stop using it. Give us patterns. So when I see a shitty pattern, I can just quit it. And I know it's like, let that fish go. Or if you're gonna give us a rough, hard RNG pattern, give me a legendary, give me a rare, give me an exotic, give me an ascended, give me something. Don't give me a blue or a green. Like doing an entire strike mission, just getting 5 greens. Thanks, I guess. Great use of my time. But then things like this happen. Just go down, back, and it's done. And you catch legendaries, and you're just like, well... in a bad mood, everybody. I'm just in a bad mood. I really do hope one day I can actually shut off the damn story to my other characters. So it's not up here on the right side at all. Really hope that happens. Also, ignore those dailies not being done. Here at the Salt Cube Factory, dailies are a choice. Especially when you already have the 15,000 achievement points. So this undersea worm, if that node is on the other side of this bigger boat right here, that worm tends to hit you. But you can usually get up to the node, get your fishing started before it sees you or whatever, however it works in the game. And then it starts just shooting at you. You're usually already close to getting your first fish done. Giant barb. Stressful. Must be relaxing today. I am curious to what's the best farm nodes at this point. Look that up. Comes to harvesting. I know rich iron nodes, rich orichalcum is always going to be a good one. There we go. Have we been using the lures? I think we have. I think I'm going to continue that. I've been looking into those new World versus World lockboxes. I should not have sold them right away. I thought the price would actually drop, but that went way up. But they're not worth nearly a gold from what I can tell. So I am curious about those too. I don't know how many keys you can get. From the quick math I did, looking at the drop rate of some of that stuff, I am very unsure. These barracuda can be a problem every once in a while too. That one. So the Dragon Bash prize coffer look like I can make about 30 silver off of them. Okay. Good. On average, of course. I will open those up at the end of the, I don't have them on this character, but I'll be saving those. Dragon coffers themselves. That's a good question since the Dragon Bash is going on. Map is already ending. This has been a pretty good map. What the shit? Going from a single player game, we're used to their lag. Coffer's only worth about 20 silver. Less than that, 17 and a half at most. I wonder what happened to those. But that's not exactly true. See, dragon coffers are a big lie. Because the thing is, you can open them and get lucky. Because, yeah, I don't believe that's correct math. But you know, depends how lucky you get, I guess. I'll have to look into that. Next one. Why did all these open? Change one thing in your browsers. And legendary. Got the worst. And an Elon. Ew. Here it comes with Twitter. Not getting as much any blues as I thought I was. Yeah, the number. That's good. Blues tend not to be worth anything, but the blowfish in the city at night, they give you crafting materials. That's why I like doing that. So do the rare dragonfish that are up top. Those give you crafting materials as well. So that's why I think that fishing is so good. You just get so much extra back for your time. I gotta go all the way. Nope, I missed it. Give me a second, everybody. I need to find this. There it is. Found it. Found it. Blooming Passiflora, rich orichalcum vein, rich quartz, of course. Those are the best nodes. Blooming Passiflora, huh? Blooming Passiflora, or like getting freshwater pearls all the time. But you're limited on how many you can get a day. But if you have a Glyph of Bounty, a lot better. Looks like the Watchwork sprockets are still the #1 thing for rich nodes. Iron. Mature herbs in Ascalon. Pretty good. And then the petrified saplings in Echo Vault. That's a given. Resin, nice. Nice and worth it. They're saying the average is 16 silver per node. Rich platinum, we know that. Like the rich node farm is still good. And then the mature herbs and Kryda, which is also a given. A Vundu, we finally got one. Look. Guild ore synthesizer, guild lumber synthesizer. Where did we start? All the way back here? Like, yeah. Nodes are just slightly too spread out. So I would need another node to make sure I don't have to wait or come this far down. Jadeite veins, they have a base price. They're always going to be worth about 10 silver. In the long run, so thanks, ArenaNet. That node will never lose the value. That ancient stuff way down there. Dragon Crystal node. Muscle node's fallen. It's just fallen. Yeah, and the other ones have fallen. Okay. So it looks like the rich iron, platinum, orichalcum, the blooming passiflora, but sadly the jungle plants aren't worth as much. The muscle notes are worth more because of the mops, the mother of pearls, not the freshwater pearls. But the mops, they sell pretty well. The piece of mother of pearl. Oh, maybe I did skip a node back there? Okay. Not realize. You don't have to go all the way down there, but I like to, you know, I like it when it lets me curve up sooner. Tarnished brass compass. Jungle plants are almost as worth as much as difluorite crystals. That's hilarious. Probably could make enough. The rich gold vein. I'm still curious why that's worth nearly 10 or 9 silver. It's gotta be the secondary drops as well. So funny enough, Lake Doric is still a very profitable map when it comes to casual node gathering. The rich... On that map, there is rich orichalcum and a bunch of the herb nodes, right? Get seeds. That's pretty good. That's pretty much it, though. Getting the orichalcum there. Then blooming passiflora, you're talking South Sun, you're talking Ember Bay, getting blooming passiflora, but you want that node specifically, not the passiflora node, but, you know, and take a chance sometimes, make some money. Rich quartz formation and dry top, of course, that's always been hugely profitable. The rich iron, rich platinum run, yeah, that's it. The nodes you want to hit. The muscle nodes being half price one way, but price increase the other. Got that 10 silver per hit. So what you're going to have to start calculating is how fast can you do it. If you can't... trying to think. If you can't do it at a certain speed, it's not worth it to do that farm directly. Bobbers in it. And always hit your guild hall nodes. The most important thing about guild hall nodes too is getting your daily gatherer done, if it's there, which can lead to jadeite. Or the yeah, jadeite, called, right? Which is just free money. Can't sell it on the trading post, sell it to a merchant. Trying to think of the Kryda. The thing about the rich nodes is that they're once a day per character. Mature herb nodes in Kryda got about an hour. I usually don't go all the way up here because there's enemies that can hit you, but Gotta look for these pockets. 49 minutes until the map closes. Okay, what else? What else do I need to look at here? I think that's it. Like the glyph of bounty is probably still the best thing for the sickle. Rockets for everything else. The Echavolt saplings would be bounty too, because extra strikes give you extra resin. The Jadeite nodes, I can't remember if they actually give you extra strikes. I think they do, so that's another great way to make money. That's it. Everything else is Watchwork sprockets. Volatile magic also would be if you don't have Watchwork sprockets or the bounty, but you do have volatile, definitely go that route. Yeah. Split the difference there, did I? Okay. How many unusual coins do I have? Every 200, so I have 14 Jade Runestones from unusual coins I can get. Okay. Cool. I did look through the map currencies. Most of it's just consume. Some of the other stuff you can make stuff or buy stuff and salvage, but only if you have tons of it. But other than that, just consume your map currencies you no longer need and then convert them. It's still profitable. Some of it not as much as it was, so be careful. But for the most part, I think winter berries can be turned into some kind of food that you can sell in the trading posts. Everything else can be converted to Tier 6 mats, lodestones. Tier 5 mats you'll get in there too, so. Alright. What else do I need to look up? Oh, it's gonna take a look at the fishing. Hey, some work. Ornate Rusted Key. I have 49 of those on my Necro. 52 silver per. Oh, we should probably go do that at some point. We're going to sit on that gold, are we? I don't see the new key stuff anywhere, so the data is still coming in on that. That I did, though. Yeah, I had to. Is it? I want to see the new numbers. All the World versus World reward updates. We talked about that, the Dragon Bash stuff, and we went and took a look. Get the access to the infusion. You'll have to do an achievement. Requires you to go pretty much everywhere. Eternal Battlegrounds. They make you do that again. I don't know why. I don't know why. Bit annoying. Fishing. Let's take a look. Domain of Corna still. I don't know how safe it is to fish in the Domain of Corna. I don't know the routes too well. But in an hour, 50 minutes, what it says. Pretty much a day-night cycle. Anyways, you can make 52 gold. About 28 gold an hour. According to their numbers. Finding sitting the docks with mackerel, I think. That's 28 gold per hour, just a little less than the Domain of Corna. That's not too bad. Then Crystal Oasis, where I am right now, 25 gold an hour. Where I like to be. Not true. Be 100 gold an hour, I'd do it. But that's with scorpions. Domain of Corna again with mackerel. So the Domain of Corna with scorpions is 28. Domain of Corna with mackerel, 24. City isn't even on here anymore. There it is. 18 gold an hour. Shrimplings. I thought they had these split. Oh, there it is. I found it. Found it. Come on. Look at these deets. Domain of Corna is just going to win out. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime is the best for the Domain of Corna. For how it gets so boosted then. So what's there? Nighttime for Kanyang City docks. Interesting. Daytime for Crystal Oasis. Rates of devastation at nighttime is 26 gold per hour. Sandswept Isles, daytime 24. New Kanyang City, daytime. The docks are 24 gold. Why that took such a hit. Did they actually nerf it? Joking about something and they actually did it? I was curious to why they weren't getting as many. They nerfed it. Why? I know why, but at the same time, like, God, it was good fishing. Okay. So it looks like this is the fishing spot now. The docks nighttime with mackerel, right? The giant paddlefish. Trying to do a day-night cycle. We don't have to stay on the map. But I don't see... I don't see... So Crystal Oasis nighttime with Scorpion is only 15 gold per hour. So it's harder to fish. I mean, like, why is nighttime so terrible everywhere? Fishing. Doesn't seem right. That don't seem right. Funny thing about New Kanyang City fishing in the Ministry Ward is that the gold per hour is steady. Pretty consistent. It's hilarious to me. Marbled lungfish. Those have a great chance to give ambergris. I'm gonna get your ambergris stuff done. I keep with the scorpions nighttime. Right. Those new boxes, the Mist Hardened lockbox, are only valued at 70 silver per. What? Hold on. So opening the lockboxes will only get you about 14 silver worth of stuff. There's a lot of account-bound stuff in there, so the value of it is going to be debatable. But just selling the lockbox, you can pull out nearly 70 silver per lockbox. The question is, do you want the chance at the extra account-bound stuff, or you just want the money in your pocket? And then my question is, why are so many people opening them? Is it really worth somewhere between 60 and 70 silver to open with the account bound stuff? All right. Question is, can I actually split the difference here?
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Yes, those drakes have been eating all the fish for years. And, seem like that big of a deal, buddy. New map is only 27 gold per hour. Only. Which is actually not that great compared to previous new maps. You really want to know, Drizzlewood Coast itself is nearly 26 gold per hour still. Only the first, but where's the... Where's the second? It's just not there yet. Full meta's 39 gold per hour with the fishing notes. Okay. All right, close that out. Enough. Enough is enough. Oh, where am I going? Hey, we have 69 buff. Fishing. 30 catches. Nice. trying to do some math in my head. See how fast. But comparatively with fishing. Oh, I need a new route. So if every daily reset, I go do rich nodes, jade runestones, and the jadeites, that's not what I meant to do. I don't even know how I did that. In muscle memory. So busy running those numbers. We haven't done this one yet, but I'm just in it because no. Don't accidentally shoot things. So if I run that home instance node, guild hall, I am pretty sure if I do rich nodes, jadeite, jade runestone run, cut out Dragonstorm. Since the memories of battle have dropped, golden half 3. Trying to think. Half 3 plus different cells. But then I'm on a timer. No. So what I want to do is immediately start farming and not have to worry about what time I'm doing it either. So, except for Dragon's End, where you can get lodestones. It's just important to get to the nodes and get them farmed up. I'm pretty sure that's still about 48 gold. To pull off. Pretty easily. I mean, again, in fact, so think of things this way. I'm making 500 gold a week when I was farming hard. And I think the average was closer to 700. I was farming that much gold a week, but I wasn't selling everything I was getting because I needed to keep it for me. When these legendaries are done, if I turn around and keep making that kind of gold and hopefully not burn out, I could technically, I just couldn't sell very specific things, but I'm pretty sure I can make 400 gold, liquid gold a week. Passively, in a month, my account made over 400 gold. Yeah, passively. Well, my 3 accounts, technically, I guess. Let's not pretend like I didn't, cash out laurels and take the mystic coins. Remember, this stuff snowballs too. So as you get one thing done, you no longer need the other thing, so you sell it, and you just keep selling the stuff you don't need anymore. And then eventually, what should happen is that you're making so much gold that it pays for the stuff you don't have. That is the idea. The account-bound stuff, no matter what, you have to do. So, like, the Gift of Exploration type stuff and things like that. It's not the Gift of Exploration, but you know, Gift of Cantha. Doing map completion on those. Big crab tonics today. Okay. Then it's going to be, so you know those black line collections that I started with today? If I can make 400 gold, if I can make 400 gold, it'll be easy to complete those collections type stuff. This is sort of proven to me that you can still make a ton of gold in this game to get your other projects done. But the next major thing I need to get done is actually world versus world oriented, and that's the other 2 sets of legendary armor, and then I have full legendary for every character. And then any other legendary, extra legendary tokens that you would need. A lot of the stuff is going to be covered. Hey, buddy, you need to go outside? Hi. Why not? Hey, Lucky bringing me a Vundu. Boy, oh, you're out of food? You ate all that food I just gave you. This new kidney food for Lucky is like crack. Just gobbles it down. Gaining weight. He has never eaten this much food ever since I've owned him. And every time he runs out, end of the world. Wow, okay, a Vundu and a giant paddlefish there? That's what's up. That's what you want. 2 or 3 legendaries per node, right? What? Alright, I'm gonna have to go let Lucky out. We're gonna have to step away. And then I'm gonna feed him. Why not? And what he doesn't know is I'm gonna give him a mix of his foods today, so he doesn't eat everything. I'll have to come back. Survive without tons and tons of his new kidney food. I also got him new treats. Give him one of those too. Why not? Sadly, I'm gonna have to let this run. Buffs be damned. I'm gonna park at this node over here. I think it should technically be the safest. Whoa. Alright, I will be back shortly. Enjoy the music. Music today is brought to you by Pretzel Rocks. Lots of great things out there. I don't know what that means. BRB! Or did I never mute my mic? I don't know what happened there. You didn't hear anything, you didn't. And I wouldn't have said it into the mic. Don't worry. Whoa, what is going on? Music treating you all nice? This nice, calming music? No. I need to anchor. Why did I not anchor? What? Happened? They're changing boons? Why's everybody throwing a fit? I don't understand. What did they do? Skills and balance. We mentioned last studio update blog. The primary goal for this update are improving the feeling of moment-to-moment gameplay for many boon support builds. We want these builds to have more flexibility in their utility skill choice and not be required to activate a particular utility type on cooldown to provide quickness or alacrity. Introducing alternate playstyles for some specializations, tuning up some underutilized weapons and solidifying their roles within their professions. Removing additional skill type specific recharge reduction traits and rolling the reduction into baseline skills where it makes sense to do so. The goal of these changes is to give players more flexibility in trait selection. I think I talked about that on Tuesday a little bit, going over my Necro, how they're trying to get rid of those reduce cooldown parts. The general, to make them more reliable in in-game PvE content, all effects that benefit when the player strikes from the flank or from behind now always apply their benefits when striking defiant foes. Okay. Infusion damage has been adjusted as follows. In PvE only, damage over time, increase the base damage from 11 to 18.25. Increased condition damage scaling from 0.03 to 0.05. Damage on skill activation, reduced base damage from 49.5 to 16.34. Reduced condition damage scaling from 0.9. So they nerfed skill activation damage for more condition over time. Only in PvE. Huh. On PvE, flank and stuff will always apply to defiant foes. This is a patch. It's gonna be quite big. Mirage Evasion has been a major pain point in competitive modes for a long time. Yes, I mean, but we've also made some adjustments to Virtuoso Dagger to improve the reliability of its damage in competitive modes. Okay, nerfed Nullfield's range, Temporal Curtain's range. Okay. PvP nerfs. When do these go into effect again? June 27? Oh, I should probably put this on the Discord, everybody. So if you're looking for these changes, my fault. Let me throw them up on the Discord. And I'll go ahead and throw them in chat. Why not? So that's what I'm reading. These balance changes. So the big boon change was striking from side or behind. They apply always to defiant. Defiant things. So that's gonna make those sigils more useful, but also the traits more useful. In PvE only. Hey, giant paddlefish. Let me look at Virtuoso really quick. I was wondering what they're going to do with those blades. Reduce distortion duration per blade from 1 second to 0.75 in PvE only. Like a weird change. Blade turn Requiem no longer blocks incoming attacks. Okay, nerfed. Blade call if the original target of the skill is in range. The returning blades will now lock onto that enemy. If not, the blades will return to the player as normal. Ability Blade Storm, the skill is now a ground targeted spell instead of a projectile. Spell strikes enemies in range in addition to firing projectiles at nearby enemies. Psychic Force, reduce cooldown to 25 seconds in all game modes. Blade Renewal, reduce channel duration from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. Jagged Mind, increase bleeding duration from 1 second to 3 seconds in PvP and World vs. World. Psychic Revos. This trait will always grant 1 blade and the unblockable effect when dodging. Reduce the number of blades granted when evading or blocking attack from 3 to 2. How does that help the Virtuoso at all? I only saw one thing in there that maybe would make things better. Nice subtle, hey, we're gonna help Virtuoso Blades and then nerf it. Now you have to have better timing. Which was part of the problem, is there's so much to eat all those blades up. That's the problem. So even if you have good timing and your unblockable effect, you're still only doing a quarter of the damage that you possibly could do. That was the problem with Virtuoso in PvP and World vs. World, is that your timing has to be so great, you might as well just go play a Mirage and just avoid all the damage and still do your damage anyways. Like that's why Mirage is getting so much attention. Virtuoso, yes, when they get their burst off, it really sucks, but to a good player, they're going to be able to just ignore the damage completely, except for about a quarter of it, which isn't a lot of damage because it's PvP competitive play. Scourge has always been intended to be a viable support option. Who has ever said otherwise? But the lack of quickness or alacrity has held it back in in-game content. Oh, you're talking raids and strikes. Okay. That won't be an issue anymore. We've adjusted Desert Empowerment. Be that source of alacrity with Scourge support. Likely becoming more viable in general use. We felt that its reviving power is just a bit too high, and we've made some adjustments, bringing more in line. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what kind of adjustments we have here. Oh, look at all these changes to the core. Well of Blood, the skill now applies regeneration with every pulse. I thought you just said. I guess it's not reviving. Reduce revive percentage from 7% to 2% in PvE only? That is a hard nerf. 5% gone. Quickening Thirst. This trait has been reworked. Gain life force when you strike an enemy with a dagger skill. Life Siphon, the skill no longer... This skill is no longer channeled and will instead perform a single attack. Enemy struck by the initial attack will be dealt damage over time, and the user will be healed when damage is dealt. Life from Death, this trait no longer revives allies and now increases outgoing healing. No longer revives allies, huh? Huh. Banshee's Well. This trait no longer increases outgoing healing. Transfusion. This trait now only teleports down to allies when initially activated. Reduce the revival pulse from 2% to 1% when using the Scourge Elite. So they're killing the Thinking Man's Scourge, is what it looks like. So they don't want you being able to pick up people from an impossible... from DPS checks, initially. Unholy Feast. This skill now removes boons instead of converting them into conditions. They nerfed it again. Spiteful Spirit, this trait now removes. And then they nerfed it again. Devouring Darkness, increased cooldown from 10 seconds to 18. Devouring Darkness, increased cooldown from 10 seconds to 18 seconds in World vs. World only. So nerfed that. Enfeebling Blood, this skill no longer converts boons into conditions. So we're not converting boons. The boon balls go to get stronger. Great. I knew those builds... Man, I knew those builds were going to upset. I knew it. I knew that we could not come up with great builds to counter Boon Ball with Necro. You just can't. ArenaNet sees that. They think it's too strong. But Boon Ball, like, you have to play at that level to take on the Boon Ball. Like, that's what's insane. So what we were doing is now gone. That's just gone. That's not even an option. If you don't do damage, you're just ripping the boons off. You have to rip off the boons completely. Like, but they come back so fast. So when you're adding conditions, it eats up all that extra healing that allows them to stay at 100%. You want it to slowly drain them of health. They should not be able to just sit still and just not take damage. That's stupid. The ball should be rolling for it to work. Dumb. Dumb. Signet of Vampirism, reduced cooldown from 30 seconds to 24 seconds. Plague Signet, reduced cooldown 20 seconds. Signet of Spite, 60 seconds to 40 seconds. That's in PvE. So, Signets were changed. Signet of Locust, reduced cooldown from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. PvE only. Desert Empowerment. This barrier from this trait will now only apply around the shade and will affect 5 targets. I don't know. People are going to read through this and analyze it a lot better than... I don't know. I'm trying to read through and see what other people are thinking here, but it's very specific things that are happening. So... I mean, you're not wrong. Why does Spellbreaker even exist anymore? I mean, they did some of the things people are pointing out. They didn't just nerf it in one way. They nerfed it in 3 different ways and then heavier in competitive play. Like, they're absolutely, like, I don't... This happens every time, but this is what they want, right? They want us talking about it and blah, blah, blah. So... I don't know. I'll have to see what some other peeps say. At this point, looking at those balance changes, I do think, you know, being able to strike things from the side and behind, if they have Defiant, you always just get the buff. I think that's pretty cool, but I feel like there's something missing in there. The other boon changes and things like that, with Scourge getting Alacrity and where they're getting Alacrity, but also receiving a bunch of nerfs for getting Alacrity. I'm not just looking for buffs, but I am looking for reasoning why this stuff is the way it is. I don't know. I don't know. I caught a Fundu. Oh, I should probably retweet that too. Okay. Well, I know I shouldn't have looked at him. I even said that earlier. I caught another Fundu. Nighttime fishing for the win. Map is about to close in a minute 52. Dome. Dome. As long as we have a minute, we can finish the node. And everything resets. Complete balance apocalypse is coming. IDT pot, not wrong. Not wrong. Didn't they used to say, like, oh, we'll do better explaining this stuff in the future? Isn't that what ArenaNet said? Man. But I don't... The more you think about it, Zorric, the worse it's just gonna get. Just gonna stay here on the desert map for the time being. Armored scalefish. You missed dusk fishing. Dusk and dawn fishing. Let me help Virtuoso with their blade stuff. By removing the blades. I'll have to play it to see. They also changed Chronomancer pretty heavy-handedly there too. So pretty much nobody's gonna know how to play their class. And what I did notice is they didn't touch very specific things. So the big problem there, that some elite specs are still going to be holding a lot of power, while some of these other like support builds are just going to fall, and high burst builds are gone. Like, they're gone. So like, if you're running one of these builds that the only chance was you to get burst down fast enough, or to hold out with boons, you're no longer going to have that option. So you're going to be at the mercy of those builds. So people who want to sort of dominate in competitive mode, they're going to have to go look for those builds that are still there and put together, not being touched, and sort of transfer to that idealism. Scourge, I really don't know if it's good or bad yet. Just looking at that, I can tell you Virtuoso, that probably ain't it. Again, I'm not going to sit there and analyze numbers and tell you all my thoughts on it. They're not doing that, so why would I? But at the same time, I can tell you whether something is going to get better or going to get worse from where it was. But some things, it's just going to change. And whether it's good or bad is just going to come down to the player. It's just going to come down to whether they can overcome and adapt. Why can I not turn my boat this way? What the hell? Trying to turn it to look that way, and it was trying to do that thing the mounts do sometimes, and they have to circle the long way around. Like, fuck that. Get out of here. But anyhow, I don't know. We'll have a couple Alliance betas with the old builds for World versus Worlds. Or, good nights. So everything that would be practice in this Alliance beta coming up probably is meaningless. A lot of stuff in World vs. World, though, looked like it got nerfed or just changed outright to not be as effective. The worst part is a lot of condition stuff for Necro. Losing the ability to convert boons to conditions hurts its DPS in PvE, not just in competitive play. And so, like, the idea is I'm gonna convert those boons specifically that it has to help me overcome whatever challenge it is. Now it's just get rid of the boons, and that sort of makes it boring. I don't know. It almost, reading through some of that, it almost sounds like they're trying to dumb it down. I don't know if it's intentional, but like, knowing when to use a skill is skill, right? Like, am I wrong here? Like, isn't the whole point of this game when it comes to competitive mode and things like that, knowing when to hit the button? I understand their argument about just, hitting a buttons in the order and over and over and over until you have it right. But some of that sounds like you no longer have to hit the button at the right time. You just have to hit the button because you don't get to pick and choose which boons disappear, right? And things like that. So you're just gonna try to get rid of as many as you can. And since the conditions aren't there to back it up, it may not even be worth it at that point without going to something else. If that makes sense, You know? You don't unholy feast someone without boons on them because it lowers your DPS. Or it doesn't give you enough advantage. Like, that was the thing. It's better just to keep spamming that one skill until they do put the boons on them, and then you do it. But I guess that doesn't matter now. It's better just to get the DPS out the door and hope that they have boons on for, I don't know, something that needs backup that you're going to use. Maybe you're going to fear them or something and have stability on. Who knows? Who knows? I didn't even look at Thief. I didn't want to. I didn't look at it. I don't know why Boots is so sad, but I can almost guess. It's not. I'm not trying to shit on that balance patch. I am gonna wait until I hear from some people, but at the same time, just my initial knee-jerk reaction is, what is this? But in all honesty, that's my normal reaction most of the time to a balance patch for killers too. So I mean, what is this? Not true. The last two, I missed it. The last two buffed my Reaper. So, you know, I was a bit excited about that. Changed Mesmer a bit away from what I was doing. The last patches changed Virtuoso so much, or didn't aid them enough, that I had to switch back to a Chronomancer, or switch to a Chronomancer for Alacrity, because there's just not enough support for Virtuoso in World vs. World. They're great gankers. You know, you can do a lot with the roaming build, with some Havoc maybe. But the biggest problem with Virtuosos in group play, it's hard to do damage without AoE skills, because your blades... Because even if you have to put yourself in danger with a glass cannon to get unblockable to even do your damage. And even if you have Aegis on it, and they just got rid of that, didn't they? I just realized. And now you have an even shorter window. I mean, there's no reason to go back to Virtuoso unless you're in a gank group. I mean, I can't think of a reason you would choose that over the Chronomancer at this point in World vs. World play. Unless you're not going to play Virtuoso burst, but your blades still need to hit to cause bleed. So yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter that more bleed stacks will happen, because you can't fucking get your blades to hit. I mean, then how did you help Virtuoso if you just like, I just don't get it. It's like, oh, you have 5 blades? Let me slap 3 out of your hands. Now try to hit them now. Is that better? No, the answer is no. Because you didn't fix the problem. We need more unblockable if we're going to be able to do damage. Or somehow, it's like, you could have just said, well, every 3rd blade is unblockable. I would have been like, oh, that's cool. At least I'll be able to do something. Instead, you're just like, yeah, we don't want you, we want you to have to manually recharge this. We'll see what happens. I haven't even fully explored all the Reaper changes either. All I know is that my Necro does work still. That's not true. We did touch that build. Take a look at things. Buddy, you have food, you have water. I took you outside. What you looking for? Just me and you this evening. Me and you. The chances of me actually catching a legendary. I'll make a little bit of gold. That's the other thing about fishing. You also passively make gold. You're not always getting legendary fish. So it's not like you just need to catch a legendary fish. if I sell that stuff. Right there, you see that? Made over 2 gold. And I'm not keeping that in my inventory. Alright, where's these other spots here? Like ice. Is that it? Of course, the loudest people are gonna, you know, the funniest thing is those who actually follow balance patches and have been following the members and stuff. The best part about later tonight when I go, hey, you know, what do you think about these balance changes? They're not going to be loud on the forums or on Twitter or anything like that, but they are gonna be like, you know, this is the outrage right here, or they're gonna be like, no, these are good changes because, and I just wish ArenaNet, that's how they did their patch notes. We're changing this, like, not just, oh, Necro's been doing these things and we don't like that, or we like these things happening. Like, each elite spec needs an understanding of why these things are changing. So when you change the core class, you need to explain, we're changing these core classes, and explain how that's going to affect the other ones. And then when you get to the elite specs, I know it's time consuming, but that's your damn job, is to make us understand what the fuck you're doing. And most of the time when I'm reading through patch notes, you can tell me the coefficient, but it really doesn't matter. That coefficient doesn't goddamn matter unless you're running the math, and I'm not the person running the math. Hello, who's here? Who's that? Galka? Yeah, and they nerfed. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're invisible, but they're trying to protect Boon Ball. I mean, that's it. That's what they're doing. They're protecting their Boon Ball. Nullfield is extremely powerful. And this is the second time they're nerfing it. But it was only extremely powerful because people had no choice but to boon strip with it. And it does 2 jobs. It removes conditions and it boon strips. Then they made the cooldown longer, and now they made the range shorter. So you have to get right up in there. But I don't think the range being reduced is going to be the biggest deal. The biggest deal is the fact that they didn't stop. They stopped the ability to have. What am I thinking of? The movement speed. Thinking swiftness, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Super speed. There we go. I knew it'd eventually come back to me. Don't nerf super speed, then you shouldn't be nerfing the range of things, so I can catch people as they try to. Like, that's the other thing. People are moving so fast across the maps, and in battle, it's just, what's the point? What's the point? You pretty much have to be on top of them anyways. So you just want the boom ball to be able to run away when a bunch of no-fields come down. So they can't get the 1-second pulses off. That's it. It's so biased, it's unbelievable. If it's not biased, someone's gonna have to explain how it's not biased towards a specific kind of play. Those Scourge changes look like they just want more Scourges in the Boon Ball. I mean, and they don't want the outside cloud. I mean, this could be a good thing, but they just don't want clouders able to res people faster than the Boon Ball can kill them. Like, if I look at everything from Boon Ball perspective, the changes make sense, really, for World versus World and the core changes. They're specifically trying to make the game mode a very specific way, and I've always said that's a terrible idea, and I still stand by that. Let people bring in experimental builds. Make commanders react to them. Who we facing this week? They're going to have a lot of this. We need to bring this, this, and this. Make sure we have that covered. It's no different than, you know, watching a football game or something. They watch the tape, you know? So you have an idea what's coming at you. But then every once in a while, that trick play is going to be called. And you're not going to see it coming, and it's up to you as a commander to be able to overcome that trick strategy right there. All right, we need to change our builds to these, which is more accessible than it was years ago, right? Even 5 years ago, it was so hard to be like on a Friday night, you bring in the wrong stuff, you're screwed. Now it's so much more acceptable to be like, we need to change to this because it's the only way. But you know, whatever. I guess we'll let that group of really, really good players that are on a stacked server continue to have their fun because it's all that's left of World versus World, which isn't true. But that's how it feels every time I see Boomball. Something getting changed, and the only way to justify it is because Boomball didn't have enough protection for the last 2 months. Or maybe I'm biased with my own experiences. Who knows? But at this point, I don't know. I don't know. Those balance patches, I need to know what they were thinking. I need to be in their head. It really does feel like a lot of things got hit there. And I still can't believe Virtuoso. Oh, we need to help them with this and then nerf the shit out of them. I just don't get it. And if that's not a nerf, that blows my mind. How are other people playing? What do those changes help exactly? The AoE, I think, might help. But those projectiles, can they be reflected? Then they're very unhelpful. So you just want, what? Do you just want Virtuosos on Greatsword all the time and just use their support skills from the blades? Don't want to use skill when they play? No, it's quite the opposite. They only have one set of skills because they don't have enough time to actually play the fucking game. Remember, they don't want their playbook to be hurt. Remember that. So anytime they play, they look good. Developer ego is a thing, whether it's subconscious or not. The thing is, like, a good competitive game is run by numbers. This is doing too much damage. This isn't doing enough. There's not enough boon support from this class with this, and this. You start running those numbers. Not, how does this feel? Oh, but we can't change that because it ruins my build. Because it does feel that way. It really does feel that way. Is it really happening? I don't know. But it does feel like certain things don't get touched while other things have been changed. Like Spellbreaker being changed over and over and over. Like, and practically becoming useless except for like a very, very specific situation was because the boon ball was getting hurt too much. And they've nerfed the shit out of it so badly that they had to go back and then actually buff it a little, but they didn't buff it back to where it was. No, they just changed it into like, oh, it's more usable. But I don't know. Everything's being capped at 5 targets too. Everything in the game will eventually just be 5 targets, I feel. So
You looking for a fight?
you can no longer have moderately effective builds with a simplistic design. It's just not going to happen eventually. Everything's going to be so baseline. The baseline's going to be brought up so high that even those more simplistic builds did have a little more complexity than just sort of spamming skills, right? But it's going to be lost in that because now it may just be easier to jump on a specific class and press 4 buttons. And we've already seen some of that start to happen in World versus World, where it's just easy to run a class and you hit these buttons and you win. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what the other content creators and competitors say. Commanders. See what they say. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. My pessimistic views of balance patches may be shining through as a jaded veteran. I did look at engineer a little bit when I was sweeping through there. Not all of it looked like nerfs there and stuff like that. It looks like they're actually changing something around with elixirs. I don't know if it would be for the better, but that's a class I want a lot of guildies to play, engineer. But every balance patch is like the biggest gamble of whether their build is going to work or not. So I've never really committed to pulling the trigger on playing engineers because it might not be there. It might not be there in a month or two, you know, or 3 months. Then I'll have to explain how the new build works. And then it's just every 3 months, it's like a new class has to start. As, okay, these were the changes, and this is why your engineer can't work anymore. Some of the changes, we're doing that. Turrets are still trash, so I don't know. Every time I see someone pull out a turret in the open world, I'm like, eh, really? That's all you got? Want some grenades?
Amazing. We've reached the second reward tier.
I just don't have, I think, all I have to say about the balance stuff.
Drakes are eating all the fish.
Trying to think if there's anything else to touch upon there. Got, what, 16 days, 18 days? They take effect? Yeah, 18 days. Couple weeks here. Not even 3 weeks away. See what happens. No nerf on Reaper, please. People, learn how to play against a Reaper. You just gotta blind them most of the time. Blinds, chill. They chill you, you chill them back. Everybody who ever asks for nerfs on Reaper, I feel like we're not playing the same game. But they definitely needed buffs in PvE. I'm not sure exactly in competitive play where they're their strongest. The amount of people who ask for a nerf on Reaper, come on. Or how DD feels about the Spectre being changed. Chronomancer changes. Is that a bot? Is that an AI generated account there? What the hell are they talking about? Why is everybody else upset about the Spectre changes and people not sure about the Chronomancer changes? Yet this person seems they're more versatile. Are we reading the same shit? I mean, you can eat whatever candy you like, but I don't think some of that's candy. Yeah, Heal Scourge is gone. Because nobody plays PvP. That's why. Has it been abandoned? Where have you been the last freaking 7 years? PvP isn't abandoned. It's going to be balanced. But updates to it, what do you want? What do you want as an update? Like new maps? Everybody always says that. What do you want for PvP? Isn't PvP all about the update? The balance changes? And if it's not, you need more rewards. And if you need more rewards, I don't know. What are you gonna do with those rewards? I'm just enjoying the music at this point. I don't even know how many legendaries I got. We're catching a lot of Vundus. We're up to 41. Some giant paddlefish, but mostly Vundus. $88. 3 different rare ones I can catch out here, so those get spread out. I don't know how many stacks I would get to out here. But the dragonfish could easily, if I stayed just in Canyon City, that could easily get to like 6 stacks, maybe more. One more now. Oh, I'm getting messages. Discord. The drama. I got the guildies first. Bam, bam, bam. Some people can only see the positive. That's okay. Warrior banners were changed again. Okay. How we doing? y'all doing well? You all hit the like button. Appreciate it. Just forget how sort of slow fishing is. Go from one to the next, sort of get hypnotized. Didn't help that I stopped to read something, but I don't think fishing out here at night is worth it. But it does seem to be about on par with the city. So it may be... But getting mackerel is expensive. That would be counter to what... what you want to happen is to have to go buy expensive things, bait. I only have 98 mackerel. I have to go back to the docks. I can just go over here. Get those out. Choya Pinata is on the loose. Try to get the infusion. I wonder if people are still going after the catch of the day. Like specifically, they go catch that fish and turn it in. Or they're just fishing so many spots, maybe doing the collection and then keeping them. I don't know. Also, from fishing, you get a lot of spirit shards. You need to convert things or buy things for legendaries. You have your masteries done. You're getting like 2,800, something like that per node. I'm getting a bit more because of bonuses. I have Arborstone bonus that counts towards it, and maybe something else down here. From all sources, yeah, from the Enlightenment. Doing that heart. Use you, ArenaNet. Time left on this. 2 hours? Both of them 2 hours? Interesting. For map completion, I can tell you next Monday, map completion, I need to bring new characters to the province. And then The hardest part about new characters is they don't all have bots. So what I have found is that the city's probably better to be done just on my main character, lighting all the jade things. You go do the heart where it gives you back charges over time. That really helps to make sure you have charges to get the lamplighter badge thing. What are those? Lamps? Are they just lamps? Echovald and Dragon's End. I think Dragon's End will be, for the most part, new characters as well. Because there's no hearts. And you can actually kill your characters but survive long enough to get the point of interest without having to do the meta. Which again, I think is really dumb that you need to complete the meta to finish mapping. I don't think anywhere should require you to do story. I'm okay if you need a mastery, but I'm not okay if you need a story part or a meta event to clear the way for mapping. That's why the newest map 2 is a little annoying. But when it comes to those gifts, you should be able to do it. You need my fishing bonus? Fish with me? The answer is no. Get my fishing stacks before I leave. Like I know that person. Get back on your boat. I do have a unbound magic. Guy doing? Guy doing? Shh. I need to hurry up. It's dawn. Maybe I can get a Twilight Striker. Where was the other place? Corna? With scorpions? Uh-oh, I can't remember, and I wanted to go try it. Oh no, the map's trying to close. Who would have thought? Like this would be the last fishing hole. Barramundi. Will I get a last minute legendary? I got another armored scalefish. I got one of those. Nice. Got the 82 stacks. See, being friendly. Corna. Corna. Domain of Corna. This character's never been there. There's gonna be a problem with that. Merchant. Where is the water on this map? How easy is it to fish? Is it up in the northwest? Could fishing be better here? Even buy bait on this map? I need to go back to the desert. I need to go buy bait. Because how easy is it to fish on this map? How would it be better? How would it be better? In general, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking of the other map. I'm now this entire time been like, nah, I'm not going out there to fish. Wait. You give me a stack scorpions. Give me 2 stacks. Darn it, now we're gonna be stuck out here forever, and I won't remember my reasoning of why I didn't want to fish out there no more. Okay. Very slow going right now. Back to the domain of Corna. Farm fields. Has it always been this hazy in every game? It's definitely not this spot. Because there's only one desert fish node that I see too. Okay. make it to that camp. Dry top. Water deep enough? Is it a meme? Because if you go around the castle, don't you get hit with turrets? Like I'm being bamboozled here. Where is the Choya camp? The other one. You know, only other place I can think of be on the other side. This is water over here too, but fishing over here would suck. I said Choya camp. It's Attack camp. I don't know why I thought it was a Choya camp. Because Choya attack it all the time? Maybe that's... Open that up? Why not? There's no fishing spots over here. The meme, right? Falling for a meme. People fishing over here. Oh, there was some good food right there too. Okay. I'm seeing some nodes. Like the fishing could be good. Check it out. Is this truly the place to fish? The entire time. I don't know what kind of power I'm gonna need. 3 nodes right here. $550, we're at $550, okay. Even with the lesser lure there that we've been fishing out, that's just saving me money. I don't think it's really gonna affect much. I mean, 6 silver. maybe it does. And it's just the desert fish. So is it maybe because there's more nodes to hit in a smaller area? That's what's going to be important. Yes. Hit the wrong button. Confused myself completely there. No, stop hitting buttons, Zorric. Okay, to the one to the south. I thought there were turrets over here. There are. They don't hit me. And trebuchets. Ah. Buddy. Fondue. Gonna stay here and fish. Gonna stay here and fish. How many of the marbled lungfish do I have? 29? My God. Fast. And then it goes slow. A regular lungfish. What? Yeah, 4 nodes pretty close together here. Red eye piranha. That shark didn't attack me? Okay, I can see why the fishing could be good here if the enemies don't care about you. How big this map exactly is. weird. Definitely a map I need to start looking at a little bit more here, I think. Do the sharks truly just not care? A shaped stone. Gilded a loach. And those exotic fish. 26 of those. Okay. Paddlefish. Golden Massir. Stop and do this meta for a bunch of loot too. Depending how long your buffs last, I guess. I wonder how often this map closes too. That could also affect, you know, gold and stuff per hour. On a map for multiple hours. Is this the last node that I can see? So if there is a node there, it's better to go down and hit that one, I think. Up and around, maybe? Huh. Weathered peg leg is not helpful. Just got a Vundu here so far, right? This could be a legendary. Gonna go and stretch all the way down here, see what we got. That's where they're going. Oh. Good. Gonna lose our fishing buff here in a sec. Can't put my boat down. Thanks, ArenaNet. I mean, wow. Jesus Christ. That fishing party buff should not disappear that fast. Why they haven't changed it blows my fucking mind. Out of everything they're helping us with as players, I am surprised more people don't go to the forums and just fucking complain about it. Stop taking it away. I changed maps. Quit punishing me for playing the fucking game. God damn it. Oh man. Lucky does not like when you cough. Must be prepping for World versus World tonight. Barely see their names this early. And a goddamn worms. Get it. Alright. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, I do have that on there. Maybe I don't need a boost. So does this veteran shark and shark not attack you? Oh. That makes things easier. Weathered pegleg. But, problem so far... My game to zoom in? What the heck? Problem so far is that I don't have any legendaries to talk about. That's the one Vundu. And carp. I don't want to go that way, right? Yeah, that's terrible. So it's just what was in here? Sorry about that. So do I need... all the way to this one? Set up for the other nodes though. Paddlefish. Doing the mount trick. Another rotten fish head for the day. Another piece of driftwood for the day. Actually surprised you can't fish up the salvageable driftwood. Would have been interesting. Right, Lucky? No? I'm actually surprised he's staying on my lap as long as he has. I just saw that he did pick through his food. Ball. Get the food you wanted, did you? Did eat his new treats, though. Is that the 30th one of those? 30 marbled lungfish. Red-eyed piranha. Oh, this map is lively. There were fishing locations on the other side, but for sure there are trebuchets and other things that would make your day a living hell over there. Can't remember if there's awakened in the water. I'll take the ascended fish over these blues. Haven't got any weird spirals though, in the sense of being stuck on greens or blues too long. Noticed that today. Might also be the nature of the desert. Color scheme of this boat out here, way out there, reminds me of Minecraft. Blue trees from New Mod It. Yeah, I'm getting a good spread of blues, greens, yellows, blue, green, rare, exotic, and ascended fish. Only caught 2 legendary fish in a row today, though. Been a couple nodes giving me 2 legendary fish. But if I can sit on a map, just keep fishing, that is the idea, to not have to stop. Problem is the night fishing just isn't equivalent, and that's also why I sort of like the city as well, because you can go from the docks at night. Actually, it was both, wasn't it? I don't know. You can go into, what am I thinking? You can go into the channel at night and out into the docks during the day, but it looks like the docks during the night might also be better, so I don't know. You could just spend all your time out there on the coastal nodes with whatchamacallit, mackerel. But the other thing is that map closes a lot because there's a meta and people leave, and then it sends you to a shard that took the overflow of people. This map may not have that as much. It'll still have people for the meta and things, but not enough to have too much overflow. I don't know. But if you could just stay on here and fish as much as you can, that's why the numbers are so good. Moment of truth here. Can I jump this? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Boom. Red-eye piranha. Giant paddlefish, okay. Yeah, it went blue, green, yellow, green, legendary there. So definitely I haven't... seen the weirdness. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. I used to fish a lot. And there would be moments where all I would do is catch one rarity of fish over and over and over and over. So you could be caught in green hell where you just catch a green fish 12 casts in a row. Blues. Well, that is a lot of red-eyed piranhas that are green. And there were a lot of people doing math and things, and statistically, it's not possible. You know, or just the chances of it happening is so phenomenal that I probably should have done something else with that luck. Oh, now that I've said green hell, we're gonna be throwing in it. Maybe I spoke too soon. But in all honesty, I haven't been really paying attention too much either. You know, you're just looking for that legendary to pop up. But we're definitely gonna get a different rarity here. It's probably gonna be blue. Or a hermit crab tonic, which doesn't really count towards what I was just talking about. Oh, there's that new boat. That skiff. That thing does look pretty flashy. One of the few skiff skins that have made me, do that. Make me think about it, you know? No, we'll hold off. I still like the pre-order boat. Oh, that's another green. I don't know if the desert... There's just so much you can catch from the desert nodes that I'm just not sure that... green hell would make that big of a difference. Hey, a silverfish. We just earned a silver. I need to check that out. Just missing a twilight striker, the freshwater fish. Oh, that's why you don't max out. Ah, because you sell the goldfish and the silverfish. Got it. Because they're considered garbage. There one out there? Is that a real person? Is that a real person out there? Let me look at the salt water too. There's a paddlefish. Just missing a rockfish. Yeah, see, rare, exotic. They're all desert fish. Some found at night. I don't have a lot. Why? Thank you, Zavundu at least. There is a spot all the way out here. A real person. This is a real player out here. I knew it was. I was just messing around. Or was I? Now we have to go all the way back to the start, though. So how do I make the circle tighter, better? Because what you want to do is, as you're going back to a node, it then reappears. You want to get that rotation. You want to get a route going that's short. So go from one node to the next in the shortest path possible, right? That's how you're going to earn the most money while fishing. Also not having to leave the map, anything like that. Done over 300 casts today, it looks like. I went through those antique lures, and I think one of my own and another partial one. So this part right here, so this node is back. So I think what you first want to do is cut out that node that's tucked away back there. So you can start out there. Probably see. Do these nodes here come down and then circle back? Might be the fastest way. You could also have nodes on rotation that you don't hit right away. It's on the way back. You stop and fish. That doesn't really speed things up in a sense, but it does keep you from having to travel a long distance without fishing, so you don't let that hypnotic relaxation from fishing make you miss where you need to be going and stuff like that. Keeps you going. Vundu. Okay. Third Vundu since I've been out here. One giant paddlefish. That's 4 legendaries. I lost my fishing bonuses once as I was exploring. Be in the 60s, maybe? Yeah. Ugh. Very purple boat. Doesn't look too bad though. Going to being one color like that. Good ArenaNet design right there. Come to know ArenaNet for. And we're gonna design this thing. Gonna make it one color. We'll make it look good. My boat is literally one color too. Everything that this character has is one color. And the only thing that sort of looks terrible is this, but who cares? They opened a trading post out here. Interesting.
Don't stand a chance.
Realize that those aren't really that invasive. The flutter on your screen, but nothing more. I think it's 5 minutes for these fishing holes to come back too. You need a route that's exactly 5 minutes. Or a little bit longer. Make sure the fishing holes come back. Still no map close. Gilded Loach. Are there any fish? Hunger? Damn. Could it just be the merchants over here? And I didn't do this map? Alright. Oh, I see what this person is doing. Good work. Wonder how often this node is here. You can also do that, jump on your mount. Fun deal. There it is. We went legendary, rare, green, blue, exotic, rare, legendary. But rare. If he wasn't right there, they weren't, I would have just parked my boat right there. Went right over and just parked. And you can drive into people's boats and stuff. It's just, I don't know, some kind of courtesy that we, as players, have just developed. The weirdest social thing. You don't park on the node, which you can. You don't park on the node, you don't cross each other's lines, and you don't run each other with your boats unless there's really no room. And this isn't like an established thing somewhere out on the internet. It's just how we all do it. It's weird. Like, literally the only thing matters is if your line has line of sight, and they fixed most of it. ArenaNet fixed most of them that was blocking that line of sight. So, I mean... Bam, bam. Giant paddlefish. Heck yeah. Bundu at 45. Giant paddlefish at 39. Catching this a little slower than the Bundu for sure. Especially today. It'll probably even out though. Monday. Barramundi. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of Barramundi today. Giant barb. 4 of those. This is where I want to turn around. Okay. There was a node still south of me. Turn. There it is. Yep, that's as far as you need to go for him to reset. That trip wasn't too long. Immediately get back to fishing. The other nodes haven't appeared yet. The empowerment also gives me more experience? Is that true? Do that again. I think it does. And that's 4,000 something experience. We've been better for this place. Yes, we are right at the 5-minute mark for these nodes. What I got to avoid, though... What I got to avoid is, getting the route so fast that I'm waiting. You don't want to wait. Just want to go from one node to the next. If you find yourself waiting for a node to appear, take that either as a moment to sort of organize your inventory, or just grab another node. If it's too far out of the way, though, it's just you're hoping for a better IP next time. That's it. This would be a pretty good rotation. Nine barb, okay. Fondue. $46, closing in on 50 Bundu. Whoa. Yeah, we're right at the 5-minute mark. The funny thing too is you're gonna have to go around a couple times because depending on how fast you're moving and things like that, it may even out a little bit better because of how the nodes appear. Because if you waste 1 second at each node or something like that. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Usually one about 8 nodes. 9 is usually a little bit too much, but sometimes they're that close together, it's worth it. I love when you get pockets of like 3 or 4 nodes together, especially if it happens a couple times, because then you just have to pick like 2 or 3 more nodes outside of those. Get that good rotation. I'm going to take a play out of that Ghost Guys playbook here. The node isn't back yet. This. Does look like I need one more node on this. My fishing power at. Five. I like that empowerment buff happens. Getting 25, 20, 45. That heart bonus, 65% extra experience. Gonna lose that heart bonus. But coming out here with the empowerment, I will be able to keep it. That's fun. I don't have that in the desert. And the more spirit shards I can earn, the more profitable the map is. I want profits. I accidentally hit the button. What are you doing? Troop marshal bounty. Or how that affects things. Mud skipper. I don't think people know how to fight him, or there's only 1 or 2 people fighting him. 5 at most. Varnished brass compass, 35 silver. Doesn't affect much. Way up there. Now. Can I get a legendary, please? Give me a legendary! Your marshal issues new orders. Why do I care? I need that too. So if I did go into that tucked away one, oh no, I had to turn around in there fast enough. Have to get good. Those sharks attacked you, this would definitely not be the map to be on. Desert fishing. And the reason why this map is beating the bay is because of how fast it is to get back to the nodes. Beat him. Definitely got to come back out here and test this on a new IP. If there's ever a new IP, that's another question. That's okay, because then you can just slowly perfect how you do things. Come on now. Paddlefish. Paddlefish. fish this weekend. Or, because we're gonna park this character back in Arborstone, the catch of the day. But if I log in and it's daytime in Arborstone, I should get on this character and fish that node for Melanger's Lurker. I can do that once every day. That may help supplement some of that in the daily stuff, and then any extra time spent fishing. Oh man, some glowworms. Don't need them. Not compact or bag. I'm gonna do that either because I'm gonna need to buy lures. I guess it really doesn't matter where to put them in the bag. I don't know why I care so much about that. Must be OCD. Maybe that's it. These lures still there. Giant barb. Now, if the channel... So I was talking about that event. They now have that race. I don't know. That channel fishing in the city is pretty disruptive at this point. Sort of sucks. I also noticed the oarfish from other statistics there. It didn't seem like there's as many oarfish being caught either. I wonder if that has to do with the changes or just all the junk that's getting in the way. I'm okay dealing with an enemy every once in a while, trying to figure out how to park my boat and stuff, but I have to avoid now from entering a race and things like that. Maybe not so much anymore. But again, the fishing power is still, you know, only 200 and something. 250, 275 max. So it does make it a lot more accessible to normal players in the sense of, or normal players, casual players. Sense of not needing every mastery. Having the right bait and lure is enough. The rod. That's the whole point of those places. I'm not keeping any junk in this inventory. Previously, when I would do Friday fishing and things like that, I would keep everything as I get more junk. We're not going to do that for this character. I will keep everything else. Fish, bags, tonics. Steers. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost Austin powers to it. Austin power. You know what I mean. My boat's stuck. Anything left? No. Sand carp. Next. Next. Okay. I open my inventory when I stop. I'm checking numbers. I do have some. Huh. What fish am I missing for the desert collection? Not the one. Oh, the 3 basic ones? One of them at night? Orion fisher are missing. Oh, giant octopus? Okay. Any, you know? So the way to do this is simply take your bait off so you don't waste your bait. Now remove it! I don't want it there! ArenaNet, what the fuck? Oh, I'm still in fishing mode. That's right, you can't do it while in fishing mode. Makes 0 sense. Actually, my fishing power is so high, I don't even need the lure. Stop. Thank God that guy's boat's there. Thank God that guy's boat's there. Would you go fishing? Oh, I do have to have one or the other? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you didn't have to have either one. No bait is better, though. Let's see if I can get this collection done. Because I'd rather keep earning stuff from the collection, too. Yeah, tilapia. Where am I putting those? I guess right there. Nonsense fish. My fishing power is so high, I can take the bait off. Tilapia again. Here comes the problem, though. How many casts is it going to take to get 3 different fish from this water? Said any, and any. Oh, and I can still catch the blue ones, so I guess the range is a little bit bigger. Yep, I can catch all 6. So it's a 1 in 6 chance for the 3 different ones. Weighted towards the blue, I think, though, right? Or is it 50-50? That was 1, 2, 3, 4 casts. Another tilapia. I just realized it's more than 1 in 6. It would have to be, because you can still catch saltwater, freshwater, I think trash. I don't remember the rules. Ah, there's a Massir. Not the golden one, just a regular one. Bring that baby down. Am I gonna catch him in order? Going up. Looking for an Alonian bass. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and catch them again. That's gonna give me 30 flavorful fish fillets and 3 chunks of ambergris. But those aren't staying in the inventory. Probably sell the other one later. Yeah, that's another reason I need to do that. Daily resets in 29 minutes here. How long we've been going? 4 hours? Dang! Tilapia really like to be caught. Always feels good to keep earning things, too. Must have used mackerel at one point. Able to do that. Could do that again. That was a koi tonic, by the way. That wasn't even a fish. Alright, one more cast if it isn't a new fish. If it's another tilapia. I'm gonna give up on that. 6 of them. That was a Xander. Catch one of those no matter what. Oh, we also have a chance at the Twilight Striker. Better to catch those from a node, though. Fishing holes have a higher chance to give you that. But... okay, another new fish. Another blue one. Dang it. Stop! Come on, man! That's so fucking annoying! Turns back so goddamn quickly, you can't even react until after it's out of the freaking bar. So dumb. Realized I caught another tilapia, didn't I? Come on, Zork, just keep fishing. I'm gonna get that Twilight Striker and finish that one too. Masir. Surprised I didn't catch a mackerel too. Should have been a bait collection. Glowworms, canned worms, mackerel, a silverfish. That's on par with no, actually it's lesser. It's considered garbage. Come on. Pony and bass. Make it the Masia. Dusk is over. That was our last chance to catch a Twilight Striker in open waters. I think I was catching a lot more saltwater fish city, but I think that was just because I caught so many in a very short amount of time. Holy crap. Oh my god! No, these tilapia are BS. Now I'm so close to getting those basic ones out of the way that... Is it going to that one? Nobody cares about that one. They get all the blue. A watertight bag. Which I'm actually surprised you can catch those in open water. Up to 10 of those. I'm actually pretty curious to how many of those I'm going to get. No! Give me my masia. This is totally wasting time. Okay? Wasting time. Another Elonian bass. Wonder what, so the Kaluga needs the mackerel and the tigerfish. Be caught at any time of day. Getting like no experience. Getting no experience. Only daytime. Nighttime scorpions for the catfish as well. Go through me, man. Please. Please, ArenaNet. Just give me the basic fish. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There are just any. So why are they even there? There should have just been one of them. My seer! Damn it, tilapia! 3 more casts. 3 more casts. I'll have to give up. Dude, if the other ones get done. One. Be doing it to finish the collection for 3 ambergris was worth it. What I'm doing right now isn't, because I may never finish that collection for some other reason. You should not be aiming for the collections. You should always be aiming for legendary fish. More profitable that way. Saltwater and freshwater fish, as they get done while you're doing that, supplement your income, but if you're trying to finish a collection over and over, it's usually not worth it. What you're getting back from the collection just isn't enough for the effort that you'll switch away from that legendary fish. So, I lost count there. Was that 3? Do this one and then we'll be done. Dang, man, it took forever to get that one. So I'm gonna need a moss seer if we ever get close. Good. All right. Wasted my lure. Down to 14. We'll go back to Arborstone and re-lure up. Oh, it is nighttime. Mackerel. Scorpions at nighttime. So I need to get the catfish. That one's nighttime. Just the catfish. Be what you need here. Again, going after collection isn't working. Not. Do I have any striped catfish? Just those two? I caught one of those today. I think the mackerel's better to do during the day, right? Is that it? Or is it at night? Sand carp. We'd want to go to the docks. Arbor stone. All right, let's grab some lures. But like I said, if it's daytime, I can fish here. Food's running low too. 45 minutes. You're not who I want. Sort of. Mackerel can I buy? E8. One, two. Oh, I definitely wanted to use the bait over the lure. Whatever. We have 6 of those. Nice. Okay.
May all your theories be sound.
I don't think we caught a lot of legendaries today, but we made progress. That's what's important. Got some, a lot of exotics, though. Some ascended, so that's all supplementive fish. Also, I saw that I caught like a sea dragon and things like that. A lot of this stuff, the freshwater and saltwater fish, those aren't going to give a lot of what we need, but they will give us like crafting material and stuff we can sell. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of day fishing in the channel, it looks like. So from that, we're gonna start getting stacks, and I'm gonna have to decide. I think I will put these over here. I am ending in minutes from now because I need to get up and move. My hip hurts. I am so sorry I started so late today. But hopefully I feel better tomorrow. I think I'll do a bonus show tomorrow to sort of make up for today, but we're not going to do Guild Wars 2, sadly. I want to get back into Here's the Kingdom. I'll probably fish a little on my own. But hopefully my hip doesn't keep hurting, because that's going to affect how fast I can get this done sitting long periods. Don't know what its issue is. I mean, yesterday I also didn't really take care of the hip as well as I should have, so that's probably it. But today I did some extra work. It felt okay, and then the pain came back, and then I took some pain relievers because I was like, no, we're doing a show. We're doing a show. Yes, thank you, Galka. See you later. Appreciate you being here. I also appreciate any mods in chat, that kind of stuff. We're gonna go ahead and call it a day. It's already getting late. You know, it's almost 7 o'clock my time again. That's how late we started. But I wanted to make sure to get like 4 hours in too, and we went past it. Talked about balance a little bit there. Well, that's what these Friday fishing shows are about, just sort of relaxing and doing stuff. I know I was a little confused in things at times, but I will try to keep up with any of the balance updates and what people think and stuff. Monday, we'll be doing... Wow. We'll be doing some mapping. We got to get our mapping done. We got to get those Imperial favors done. which might not take as long as I think. Who knows what else we're gonna get done? Jade runestones. We'll keep farming those. I'll figure out the I'll figure out the new daily rotation at night or during the day. So pretty much, if I don't do my dailies at night in the sense of farming, we'll do it during the day and then focus on mapping, but I don't want to do that. I just want to get to the next parts, show how I'm doing it, experiment a little bit. Again, this is supposed to be really casual, so anyone who's looking to make legendaries can sort of look at this and be like, how are you making your money? Oh, it's that simple? Yes, it's that simple. It usually is, so I just have to figure it all back out again. So I don't see anything else here. Maybe one day. Alright. Balance Apocalypse it is. World versus World Alliance beta starts here in a couple hours. If you're doing that, enjoy. Other than that, hit the like button. I got no other news for you. I know today was probably the weirdest show ever. I'm just sort of out of it. But that's it. Well, let's end it. As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Every time I say let's end it, it just sounds so bad, right? Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, I'm going to try to do a Tears of the Kingdom show. Watch the Discord. Watch Twitter, just in case I decide not to. You know, you should always be watching those places. Who knows? Sometimes I just surprise people with stramming. Get bored. That kind of thing. But anyhow, have a great weekend. If I don't see you for the rest of June, stay cool out there. It's staying pretty warm. If fires are affecting you, that sucks. Watch out for the smoke. Wear a mask out there. You don't want to breathe that stuff in. It does affect your lungs no matter what leader out there says otherwise. That's just dumb. Practically breathing in shards of stuff, so please don't do that. And other than that, we're going to be doing a lot of Guild Wars 2 Monday, Tuesday, next week, Wednesday, Thursdays, Tears of the Kingdom. We'll be back on Friday fishing next Friday. We'll probably have a Saturday stream next week because I don't got much going on. Gonna catch up on some adulting this weekend, and we'll have another week. So that's it. I'm done. Gotta go find that burrito I was talking about earlier. And if I didn't talk about that burrito, then this has got really weird. Bye.